Right. Hello.
Me.
When Elon
That's the wrong thing. Get some good music. Daydream. Fine with that. Alright, welcome to episode 2. Second time doing this Fables playtest arena. Today I'm going to try something a little different. We're still going to have 4 characters go up against 4 different monsters, but we're going to have 8 different monsters around the same difficulty. We're going to randomly generate pretty much who is going to be where. So, on top of that, we are going to randomly generate the places in which our monsters and our characters are spawning at. Alright, so let's put a couple here. Champion. Spirit speaker and zombie rover / spell sword. Okay, as you can see down here, I already tested this out once. So first we're gonna roll 48 and try to get 4 different results. You know, if we get more than one result, we'll just roll. And then after that, we are going to just place whatever monsters are in that we get in the 2, 4, 6, and 8 position, and then roll to see where they're going to be placed. And hopefully, we'll get some kind of cool ideas. The difficulty system that I'm trying to establish in this game is the difficulty of the creature. You want about 1-for-1 of those creatures for like the level, and you know, so these are all like level 5 and 6 or difficulty 5 and 6 creatures, and they are level 5. So I'm trying to get about 4 to 5 different creatures for each of the party pretty much. Alright, sorry about that. Just get the rolling. 48. Let's see what we get. 2, 3, 7, and 4. Okay. That's weird. So, just go in order. 2, 3, 4, 7. Alright. So, first is an Air DN, which we faced last week. Multiples of those. And then we have an Elation Fiend. That's going to be a different one. Sildine, which, again, is going to be a different creature. That's another elemental. And a chimera. Alright. I like this. So, now, I wish there was a way to, like, I think there is a way. I just don't know it. To, like, pin this right here so it doesn't move. Oh well. We'll just move it over here to the side. You guys aren't going to be able to see it, but that's about the best I can do. Alright, so B8. So there's going to be 8 spots, obviously, and they're going to go 1 down here, 1 on top of this platform, 1 down here, 1 in the middle, same thing, 1, 1, 1, and then another 1 in the middle. And then we're going to just go kind of in a circle from here. So I'm going to roll 1d8. we get 1. So the first guy that we are placing is going to be the champion. He's going to head down here. Alright. And as we get further along, 2 is funny. So second person is going to be an Iridian. Is that it? Yeah, that's what I used last time. Yeah, okay. So now that we are 2 down, we're going to be rolling 1d6s. And just so we don't have to like keep re-rolling shit. So we did 1 and 2, so everything between 3 and 8 is 1 through 6 now. Spirit speaker. Spirit speaker is gonna go. Sure, I'm like correctly. Okay. So let's see if we get. Oh wait, no. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Oops. Yeah. So that's a magician now. Okay. The magician's actually a Rokan. He is a flying humanoid that I have in this game. So let's do 1d4 now. 4. Okay. So we have Immolation Fiend, Sildane, Rover, and Chimera. Okay, so it's gonna be the Chimera is the last one. Ah, there it is. Chimeras are actually rather large creatures. We're gonna have to change this music, Jesus. Alright. Let's do another 1d4. 2. Alright. So that's going to be a Sildane. Sildane's gonna be... Oh, that did work. And pretty much let's toss a coin between the last 2. Should have just went over. It's okay. So, either Spell Sword or Chimera. Wait, no. Either Immolation Fiend or Chimera. No. Whatever. This guy. This guy with the 2 is gonna be brought down here. And just so you guys know, that's what that looks like. Last guy is gonna be this fucking guy. He's gonna head down here. Alright, let's remove these turn orders. And some better music. There we go. 3 hours of epic music. Much better. Okay. 1d20. Oh, actually. Plus. There we go. Alright, same order we're gonna be doing, we're going to be adding everyone's initiative orders. Okay. Now, where's my classes at? Oh. Stat blocks. Bar champion. So yeah. +7 to the initiative order. Thing. Where's the safe phone? Okay. 13. Alright, let's go over here to the elementals. He's gonna get a +5. 7. Even better though. Alright. Still rooting for my guys. And next guy is the spirit speaker, right? He's a dwarven spirit speaker. He only gets the +3. 10. Alright. Sad a little bit. And we got the magician. Got a +4. So his initiative. And 14. Maybe he's gonna have the best. These bolts fucking suck though. Alright. Chimera, it's gonna be good once we get over here. For sure, for sure. +3 though. Oh, I thought it was a 1. Alright. 16. Alright. And we're gonna go down to the sill. It's a +3. Well. Damn, 20 fucking 2. Alright. Alright. John B. Might be a little shit out of luck. Let's see what he gets. He does not have a high dex. I thought he did for a second. This is the level. Oh, this is the level 5 version. Okay. No, he gets a +1. +1. 8. Alright. So he's not last, at the very fucking least. And this guy has a huge dex, so. Yep. Let's see how that goes. 13. Alright. So he for sure has a higher dex than. Actually, wait a minute. Champion has. Champion has a 7 or an 8. What does he have? 7. Alright. So yes. Higher than it. Can we get some like... I want some like fucking epic music. That's better. That's much better. Alright. So, to begin, it is going to be the Sildine's turn. Got 30 feet of movement. Okay. She is just going to step up, 5-foot step. Use one ability called Morph to pretty much, she has like normal hands generally that are wooden. How do you? I don't know. Okay. She's gonna head back down here. She's actually gonna come down here, and then she's gonna use one action to morph her but what would normally be hands into like longer tentacles where she has like a 10-foot reach for it, and then she's going to use the second action to cast a giant vine over here. And let's just find something to... They'll say this is the vine. Vine's going to spawn right here. It can't move, but it has a 10-foot reach as well, and wait, can she reach over there? Sure she can. 30 feet. Good. Okay. 25 feet. Perfect. If she was smarter, she would put it in a different spot. But she's not. She's kind of dumb. So she is going to spawn this giant vine, and then it is going to make an attack. So let's see. I think it does a +8 to the attack. John B definitely gets hit by that. Yeah. We'll say that's a hit, because let's see here. Armor is not normally a 16. It's a +10, so he's at 20. So 23. He gets a +10 just from his intelligence, though. And depending on the type of armor he would be wearing, we'll say it's in between. We'll just say it's a hit. I don't want to hold up again. Establish what kind of armor he's using for this. Damn, 14 points of damage. So that is to take him down to 31 health. And that's all that creature can do. So it's going to be the Chimera's turn, who is going to take flight, use one action to move over here, and yeah, pretty much get as close as he can for it. 5, 10. Yeah, I forget that. Yeah, my speed. So much. 20-foot cone of fire damage as a dual action at this thing. It's to roll a dexterity saving throw. Got a decent dex, but that's +4. Jeez. Like garbage. Alright, 39, so he's gonna take 46. Ah! Oh. Only rolling like garbage. Okay, so he takes 18 points of damage, drops him down to 21. That's gonna be his turn though. He is going to roll a knowledge check, which I have the best knowledge. So he has no knowledge. But he thinks this chimera is a fucking owl hooting at it. He doesn't really know anything about a chimera. Okay, so he's gonna use his one spell to get this thing the fuck off of him. His one use of one spell, called Overwhelming Desire. This spell, I'll just read the text of spell as I have it written, which, I mean, sometimes isn't really the greatest. It's just to give the most basic explanation, but okay. You try to fill a creature's mind with a desire that blocks out all other thoughts. Choose one creature within range. They must save on a resolution saving throw or are filled with this desire. This desire must be a basic idea that can be understood by any creature, even if you don't share a language, and can be understood by creatures of low intelligence. So the idea that he is going to put in this creature's head is to pretty much just flee. I just thought of something, sorry. Okay, sorry about that. So, nope, that's the wrong one. Boom. The chimera just needs to make a resolution saving throw, which it's not horrible, but it's not great at the same time. I think that's probably more fair. At least it doesn't have a negative. Oh, so I don't know if that was a +3 or not. 4. It was. Okay. So the chimera is pretty much just told to flee. So we're just gonna have it, well, the beginning of its next turn, try to run away. Then it is going to take off from the ground, which requires this whole move action to lift up from the ground. So that's going to be its turn. This guy is interesting in that it is a very primal. His name is Immolation Fiend, and the idea behind him is that he has this pursuit that's like he's persistent and non-stop with his pursuit, even to like his own detriment, pretty much. So part of the creature is whenever whoever gives it the most, whoever makes it take damage, the most recent creature that's the creature that it's going to pursue. So although no one has taken damage here, he does hear some shit coming from over here. So he's going to walk over here, which, I mean, he has a 40 move speed, so 5, 10, 15, 20, yeah. And he's going to fuck Zombie up pretty bad. That is one base action. A second base action, he is going to, his whole body like kind of begins to bleed. He takes 1d4 bleed damage. So he takes 2 points of bleed damage. And as like his blood kind of like seeps out of his pores, it lights on fire, and he's coated in a small like flame around his body. And he is going to attack from there. That's definitely a mess. So, no worries, I guess. So, Champion's up next, and he sees what's going on over there to his right. Okay. Notes. Let's see. Well, he wears plate mail, so his move speed is not the best. He's at 20 feet of move speed. so let's see here. He literally can get within range with the double move speed and make one channel. Okay, that's what he's gonna do. He is going to that spot and then channel, I don't know that. He's going to channel life into him. He's gonna spend 3 points of his channels. So champions are very similar to paladins, but they channel domains, and your domain, the domains that you're allowed to use, restricted just by alignment. You are allowed to have multiple domains. You just can't do evil and good stuff at the same time. So this is a good champion, and he's going to channel domain life, which just for every point spent gives this creature 1d6 worth of hit points back. Any creature within 30 feet of him. Just one though. There was another point I wanted to make, but that's okay. I don't remember what that point was. So 3d6. Oh, right. Oh, that's a pretty fucking good heal though. 42. I think that. Right? What was that? 45. Yeah, that's pretty good. So he's just gonna heal. I don't think that's the best decision. I don't think that was the smartest decision, thinking about it now, but that's what he's gonna do. That's alright. So that's all he can do. Oh, right. So the champions, they have a pool of points pretty much, and that pool of points equal, it's determined by their level plus their wisdom score. So this guy has a 13 for his pool of points because he has an 8 wisdom and 5 level, and he's level 5. So that's what I was gonna say. All right. So now it is the spirit speaker's turn, and he has options. He's not immediately threatened, which is good for him. 30 feet. So where is 30 feet? Right, okay. So what he's gonna do is he's going to use one of his. Well, he can only do this once, I think. Oh, okay. So he's gonna summon a couple beasts, and he's gonna summon them, I think, right here. Yeah, he's gonna summon one right there and one right there. Actually, to be fair, he probably can't see all the way up there, so he's just gonna. No. I mean, 10 feet up, that far away. He could probably, yeah, I would say that makes sense. Yeah. So he's gonna summon. I think what he's going to do, just to keep this guy distracted for a little while, with the summon beast stuff. Yeah, he can't do wolves. Shit. That's okay. Wow. Yeah, just to keep him distracted. He wants that flanking bonus, but he understands if that's not a possibility. Yeah. He has a lot of options right now as for what he could summon. Giant bat, giant eagle, giant ant, grizzly bear. Wait, no, not grizzly bear. Sorry. Can't do grizzly bear. He can do black bear. Alligator. He probably gonna go with something that can take a few hits. So yeah, he's gonna go with the giant ant. Also, I have a token for a giant ant too. I think I do. I definitely do. Oh, yeah, there it is. So he's gonna summon a giant ant. So how this works is, whenever he summons a creature, whenever you use this spell to summon beast, you can summon up to an amount of beast that equals half of your DR, rounded down. Just equals half to your level. So he can actually, you know what? He can summon this, and he can summon a half a DR creature. So he's going to summon a small bat as well. I think. Looks the bats at. I have one. There it is. Okay. So yeah, he's going to summon these guys. Right here. They go on his turn, so they are able to make full round attacks. So let's just go with the bat first. +3. Alright, +1, because you get a -2 for every additional attack after your first one. And then this is going to be a -1 at this point. So this is for the bat. And the bat, ooh, 15. 15! Tries to fucking eat this thing. No, of course not. Why did I even think so? Alright, so Airdean does not get hit by the bat, but oh, wait a minute. The ant has flanking. But does the bat have flanking? Did the bat have flanking? Bat did, but it was only a +2. So yeah, no. He needed a +4. He needs a 19 to hit. So now it's the ant's turn, and he's gonna get a +8 to this first roll. 17. That's a miss. So +6 to the next roll. 13 and a +4. Oh, there you go. Fucking 22. There we go. We get a hit. We get a hit. 6 plus 6 points of damage. 6 points of piercing. Non-magical. It's 11 points of damage, but the Airdean has resistance against non-magical piercing, slashing, and bludgeoning. So that's gonna just be 6 points of damage to it. And to 52 health. Now it's gonna be John B's turn. And John B is not okay. He's not okay. If anybody's wondering why he has a name and no one else has a name, it's because John B is part of the long-term campaign, and I wanted to see how this multi-class would work out at level 5, so I leveled him up level 5 and get him right now. Let's see. So I'm gonna say he probably has probably already has his armor on, which he doesn't get a penalty for conjuring armor onto him. He would if he did like a sigiled armor, which... Sorry, I'm thinking out loud. So first, he's going to cast haste on himself. That's going to double the amount of actions that he is able to take in one turn. He then will summon a bastard sword, and that's going to be 3 actions. So now he has 3 more. This bastard sword, well, he's just gonna keep it as magical slashing. Then he is going to cast Strength of Mind. You know what? That's what I'm gonna do. Strength of Mind. That seems a lot smarter. I have it doing. So, because of that, half your level rounded up, he gets +3 to his intelligence, and that's going to put him at a 13 intelligence. Intelligence is what he uses as a spell sword for all of his melee attacks and stuff. Oh, we'll do this next time. Knowledge checks. So he's going to attempt a knowledge check, which is a free action. Which he gets a +13 against this creature. So he fails the knowledge check, which means he's not going to get bonuses to his attack. Then he's just going to expend a use of this ability called Adapt, which just pretty much lets him gain a little bit extra to attack rolls, armor, and skill checks for one of them. So D20 plus 13, and I think intelligence check of DC that equals 15 plus your character. Dude, no. Alright, so he misses both of them. So the Bastard Sword, he is just going to take 2 attacks with. And he's gonna aim at this fiery fucking demon. So first one hits. And then, let's just see about the second one. It's likely it's a hit. Hit, okay. So he's going to roll... Let's see, he's using both hands to wield a Bastard Sword, which you have the option between 1 hand or 2 hands for the Bastard Sword. He's choosing 2 hands. That's the wrong thing. Yeah. So, I'm going to do 10 plus 13 damage. Alright. 1d10 plus 13 damage. I think I got it. Let's see. Did it work? It's saying rolling. So it did work. It's just broken. So 16, so 30 points of damage total. Dropping this thing down to 40. However, since it took 2 attacks, both of them making him bleed, part of, well, okay, so I'll just read, I'll post a description. This is an immolation fiend, and this is called Bleeding Flame. So now, as he's dying, he pretty much does more damage, is the best way to put it. So this thing is now kind of dealing with these two things. The Iridian is going to, as a dual action, look over at this creature, the ant, and cast a spell. So the ant needs to make a strength saving throw, which it's got some strength. Plus 6. There we go. So I can't fucking roll tonight. Yeah, it looks like it's 15 feet. So yeah, he's gonna get thrown into this thing. Actually, he's not, because it is the same. No, it's 30 feet forward. I'm sorry. So he's not though, because it is the same height as this. There's actually like a jump check DC, so he's going to go that way, but he is going to take another 1d6 points of fall damage because it is about 10 feet up. So first he takes 48 plus 1d6. Can you do that? I think you can. Nice. Okay. 18 points of damage. Still alive, but he's knocked prone now. And then this thing is gonna turn on the other thing, the giant, or the bat that's right next to it, and is going to just slam at it. Maybe, we'll see. For each additional attack, doesn't matter if you cast a spell, then punch someone in the face. Each additional attack you take. Well, maybe I should clarify that. This is a giant bat. Even if it rolled... This is the bat, not the giant bat. Yeah, even if it rolled at a +5 like it was supposed to, instead of a +3, it was still a 1-off. Which is actually good news. I don't know. Is it every attack that you take, or every attack of the same type? Like if you... I think every attack. I think that makes the most sense. That's kind of how the rules are right now. So, this girl is going to just move over here. And she is going to take 2 attacks. I think, because if she tried to do anything else, it would, yeah. Go to Jompy real quick. Okay. At 5th level, I think... the very least, he would have like 23 armor, I think. I would say 24 at the very least. So we're just gonna go with that. So because she has what she her creature ability called Morph, she gets a +2 on her attack, so she can attack at a 6, or at a +6, I mean. D20 plus 6. At a 19, but that's gonna miss. definitely miss. Alright. So, the chimera has an overwhelming desire to flee. Let's post this one in there too. Let me find it real quick. Enchantment. This is enchantment, right? Yep. Okay. So this is oh yeah, there we go. That is the spell. So pretty much it has to reattempt the saving throw, which I think it only has a +3. We'll adjust it too. But 19, which actually it does it, but it does it at the end of its turn. So pretty much this turn it flies away, next turn it comes back, but it has to use its full movement to come back. So it kind of wasted 2 of the turns. And that's gonna be his turn. I'm sorry, let me try to fix something real quick. And done. Okay. So the Rokan is now hovering, and well, really, so 50 feet. Yeah. Okay. So he's going to fly over here. Damn, he's weak. Well, he's gonna fly. I guess what he's gonna do is fly about 20 feet up, and then head this way. So that's 2 move actions, but he's going to be able to like actually maneuver to a spot that he wants to be. Then he's going to cast a spell called Torrent Flame. Oops. At the Syldian. Well, first let me roll a knowledge check, because generally speaking, like, some things wouldn't. Okay, yeah, he doesn't have shit on his knowledge, so he probably would, like, legitimately, because I don't really worry about the skills when I'm creating these characters for the arena purposes. So he probably would have a little bit on his knowledge, which all he needed was like 1 or 2. So yeah, he's good. So he knows that this thing is vulnerable to fire, and now is going to roll an attack. 20 plus 9. 18, so definitely a fucking hit. And roll attack to the 2d6, so we're doing 2d6 worth of damage. Plus 9. 8, 17, so that's going to do 34 because it's vulnerable to it, and that's going to be, so it's at 62, 634, right? 34? Yeah. So 32, so it's at 28 points of damage. And now it must roll a reflex saving throw, dexterity saving, but whatever. No, oops. 20 plus, let's see, 3. Fails. On a fail, the creature is lit and takes another 1d4 points of fire damage. 4. Plus an additional 1d4 points of fire damage at the beginning of each of his or her upcoming turns. Flames do not subside until the creature is dead, or they are doused somehow. The creature can spend a full action to douse the flames. So just took another. Yeah, she's in trouble. So that's his turn. That was good. This demon though is now probably gonna fuck Zombie up pretty bad. So he is going to make 3 attacks against Zombie. Let's see. Plus 8, right? Yeah. So 19, that's actually a miss, so that's good. Good for Zombie. 6. 4. Okay. So I was already thinking about this before. We're going to bump up the dexterity of this creature to from 8 to 10, which is just pretty much going to increase. Yeah, gonna increase its hit and damage. But we're just gonna go off of whatever I rolled before, so 11 plus 8. Yeah, so either way, those 2 11s, yeah. So either way, he missed all of his attacks, but there's one other thing I want to see about. Sure. -2. When making multiple attacks against one creature, it does not take a negative to the attack rolls. Okay, so because the idea behind this creature is that he is like he has an ability called Vicious Pursuit, where he is he's very he's like a rabid pursuer. Vicious Pursuit, rabid pursuer. I don't know. Rabid pursuer. Okay. And so he is nonstop, and like his arms kind of just swing wildly. They're like these three clawed long arms that have reach that kind of just run at these things. So like each attack is just kind of like this wild swing anyways. So I don't see how each attack should be different, because it doesn't, yeah. So we're gonna incorporate that into this creature. Okay, so it's champion's turn now. Champion is going to. This is interesting. Okay. all that stuff. Right now, he is going to, however, gonna move up 20 feet. No, he's not gonna move up 20 feet. Actually, yeah, he is. 20 feet, which is one move action for him. Oh, right. So he has this spell, which I planned on doing right at the beginning of the game to check. So he's gonna just roll 1d20, and he's gonna have to use whatever this result is at one point. So 14. So that's a pretty decent roll. So he has to store this one, and if not use it at some point, then yeah. I think it's pretty decent. Pretty cool looking spell. Anyways, so he is going to use channel domain war. He's going to channel the war domain. And as a base action or part of an attack action, you can add an additional +1 to any ability score for 1 round. So, as part of his attack action, he is going to channel, well, what does he have? He has a +7 to hit. Let's roll a knowledge check. Knowledge checks are, I think, going to be kind of key to, oh, he actually gets a -1 to this. I don't think there's, yeah, that's not even fucking possible. I think knowledge checks are going to be kind of a big thing in this game, like it is in Pathfinder. I think it's smart. No. I'm getting lost in thought. Yeah, so he, as part of his attack action, he's going to channel 3 more points. He's going to channel 2 more points to add 2 to his attack roll. So he's going to just make the first attack roll like normal. See how it goes. So it's going to be a +9 with the extra 2. Nice, fucking 28. But he's actually 5 feet away because he's using a chained whip. Chained whips do decent amount of damage. That's pretty decent. So on a hit, well, let's first just do the damage. D6 plus 9. 3, 12, so we're going to do another 12 points of damage. It's 28 now. And now the creature must save against grapple DC, so 1d20 plus, I think, strength for the grapple. Yeah, the only creatures that can use brawlers can use Dex, I think, to save against that. So here are the grappling rules. Grapple another creature, succeed on strength, da da da. Well, the whip's different. So the whip is just if you hit, then they must attempt to succeed on a strength saving throw against you. Or be grappled. Okay, let me fix that real quick. The wording on that. On a strength saving throw or be grappled. In a strength saving throw against your CADC or be grappled. There we go. So it's pretty much the same thing. So chain whips are pretty much the same thing except for they're expensive and they deal 1d6 instead of 1d4 points of damage. Sorry. That's still training. So I think this is a happy accident with the whip on a hit. Opponent must save against a strength saving throw. You see how it maybe a little contradicts each other, but more specific the rule, that's the ruling you kind of go with. So on a fail, grapple starter reduces your speed to 0, and then you can use your base action to get out instead of a full round action like it's listed. Here it should be somewhere. We're going to use a base action. Oh, no. Okay. It's the same thing. I'm being dumb. Don't worry about me. Anyways, rolling damage now. Oh no, I already did damage. So that's only the first round. And then he is going to attack again. How smart is he though? He doesn't want to waste his 14 right here. He's going to just try to attempt another attack. 20 plus 7. 14 points of damage. Oh. Either way, he didn't get it. So he misses. Actually, no. He wouldn't even be able to attack because he hasn't grappled with the chain whip. So instead of doing that, he might have just like wasted a spell right now. Let's see. Oh, he can't really use spells because he has so much armor. I mean, he can't use a base action as a spell because he has so much armor. Yeah. Okay. Well, in that case, he's just going to hold the grapple and misses his attack. Now it's going to be the Spirit Speaker's turn. So he is going to ready himself for that chimera that's coming back. As a dual action, he is going to channel a spirit, which is a class feature of his. It allows him to channel different types of spirits for a number of rounds equal to like his score. So he's going to channel. Yeah, he's going to channel Battle Spirit, and now he's gonna have like a significant increase in his strength and stuff, but that's not all. I kind of tuned this guy to be a little crazy. Then he's gonna go. Can he cast one more spell? That's it. Boom. 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 Yeah, he might might as well. He's gonna cast Penetrating Thoughts, which allows him to, for any enemy creature within range, they're gonna have to roll a Wisdom saving throw or take psychic damage. And that's definitely a fail. I was just gonna see what it is afterwards, but that's a fucking fail for sure. So, I'm gonna roll, take 46 plus my wisdom. I don't know why I'm doing that. Okay. 9. So he's gonna take 20 points. 20 points of psychic damage. Drops him down to 32. That's gonna be his turn. John B, seeing that this creature is grappled. Let's see. Let's go back to the grappling rules. Oh, let's go to the grappling condition, because you do lose your dexterity. Target loses dexterity when attacks made against it, where it makes dexterity saving throws. So this is actually a dex-based creature, so grappling it with a fucking chain whip instead of like face to face, it's kind of huge. Also, I messed up a little bit of Zombie. So he should have taken 3d4 points of fire damage because he attacked this creature twice last round. So he's gonna be at 35 now. But this thing loses its dex, which drops it down to like a 10 armor. So he's just gonna fucking take the burn damage as it's like fiery. Yeah. Well, let's see. Can he do cold damage? Not really. Elemental orb. No, he's just gonna swing. He still has extra +3 to his attack, so 12 plus 13. So okay, let's roll damage for first. We keep doing this. +13. Oh, that's not right. So only 15 points of damage, which still drops it to 13. But now he's gonna take 5d4 points of fire damage. And I think he's gonna learn his lesson. Yeah, he's gonna drop down to 25. He's like, fuck this nonsense. He's gonna take a free 5-foot step. Flash at this chick. Hit. 10, 13. Now does she have... Well, she pretty much looks dead, I think. Tax. Opportunity. Which is okay. What thing I was about to check is if she has resistance to. No, she only has resistance to bludgeoning. That makes sense. Okay. I didn't think so. So he's going to spend his last attack to do 29. Yeah, he's gonna launch a cold orb at this thing. Oh, he didn't. He doesn't want to launch a fire orb. No, he's just gonna jolt it. Because he doesn't know. And he knows jolt does more damage than an elemental orb. So he's just gonna pretty much just launch a jolt electricity at it. With 2d plus 13. So this thing is dead. Oh yeah, it's absolutely dead. So that's gonna kill the fucking thing. Fine. Boom. Okay, that is his turn. This thing is going to, well, that's still damage. So, even though they're not smart creatures, they are familiar with summoning because they are elementals and they get summoned. So, he is going to actually cast some spells. Well, no, he's going to take one attack at this thing right in front of it. D20 plus. Oh, plus 5. There we go. Yeah, okay. So one attack is going to kill it. So it's just dead. Then next two attacks. Well. She is going to hover because she can. Because she can. And float over here and cast jolts down at it. Lightning bolts down at him. Or just one. And that's going to be plus 7 to hit. 1d27. It's 15, which, ooh, right now. Does he have, what does he have? He's at 18. Okay, yeah, that's gonna be a mess. Oh well. Sildine takes 1d4 points of damage. 1d4 points of fire damage. Two. Okay. Which, as long as it wasn't a 1, then she's okay. Or she's dead, yeah. She's for sure dead. Why won't it let me? Here we go. Interesting. So Chimera spends its turn coming back. Rokan, 50 feet, can fly up to 50 feet. And is gonna go into this square and be useful. And he is going to, as a the Rokan is a magician, which pretty much like, no, like as a magician is, but with actual magic, and the actual magic has actual effects. So He has like a little kind of cantrip effect called magic tricks where he can do like small things with it, and with magic tricks he can put on a magician's performance. Oh, it's creatures within 20 feet. That thing's in 20 feet. Why really? Five feet per. That's what score. I say 5 feet per. I like that much. That just means that. To me, that sounds like you're like the better that you are of a magician, the bigger flair your magic tricks have, right? It means it draws more attention. That's what I think. So instead of 20 feet, I think it was kind of dumb for me to do. Going to 5 feet per charisma score, so he can do it at 45 feet pretty much. And, sorry. Yeah, fix that. So, with this, they both have to roll resolution saving throws. So let's go over to. Let's first do the chimera. Resolution saving throw, another one. D20 plus 3. 10. That's definitely a fail. And then let's more for this other guy. I'll just do 1d20. Up. 18. I think that's gonna be a pass. Oh yeah, for sure, because it has a huge resolution. So this guy's unaffected, but this poor chimera. Poor chimera. So here is magician's performance. Daze for 1 round, and they take an additional -2 to their armor while they're there's an argument that could be made saying that this can be used on any creature of intelligence. But like if I'm just doing some stupid magic tricks, which is the idea, I do think this ability is a bit too powerful. And we're gonna say that this only affects humanoids. Anywho. And we're just gonna take an action back and do something else. It's, like, a fucking dog doesn't watch a magician and is like, oh wow. I mean, even though there is like actual magic behind this, I just don't think it makes that much sense. Okay. Alright. So, instead, let's see, what is he gonna do? So he's over there. don't really know if he would know. Okay. Would he know if a charm effect would work on these things? Let's see. First, let's roll a knowledge check on the Iridian. Ooh. We'll say with that, they do learn more about this creature. No, and let's see. From learning, knows that it has resistance to piercing, flashing, bludgeoning, but vulnerable to cold, and it is still, even though it shouldn't have intelligence really. Yeah, should all have a -1 intelligence. Well, yeah, -1 intelligence, at the very least. But these guys should all have like a 2 wisdom, I think. Wisdom is, you know, natural knowledge. Comes with any sort of living creature. Okay. So what he's going to do is he's going to fly up within range, whatever the range is, and cast another enchantment spell. 40 feet. Yep. So, okay. Actually, he's gonna go like, yeah, he's gonna go down this way. He's gonna cast Infatuation on this guy. And he's gonna try to, wait, hold on. The other creature am I choosing within range? Alright. That. Okay. So he's going to cast Infatuation as a base action, which I will I'll post. Oops. And he's gonna cast it on this guy, which he's gonna have to roll 1d20. Wisdom saving throw, I think it's +2, and that's a fail. So he's going to make the creature infatuated with himself, protecting him at all costs. So that's only 2 actions though. Third action, I don't think he can, he would need like that. Okay. Yeah, so he is just going to fly over here as a third action. Dead. That creature is dead. So 5. We'll say this creature is about 10 feet up in the air. Yeah, okay. Right in the middle. So he is going to run up to him. So he only has... Shit, man, he can't... Yeah. What are my own rules? What are my own rules? There. Readying an action. How does readying an action work? Yeah, you need at least a dual action to hold just a single action. Okay. So that's gonna be his turn. 20. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay. 25. He's a dwarf. That's right. So he is going to make a boulder. He's gonna use this conjuration spell called Boulder Drop, which is going to make a boulder drop right there. That creature, the chimera, it's a roll dexterity saving throw, or bad shit's about to happen. So let's just roll 1d20 and see what he gets. 18. I think that's a pass. That's a close one. Probably the closest one. Alright. Yep. DC 17. So passes. But he still takes half damage. So 10 points of damage. Atrocity. So half of that, but this is magical because it's a magical spell, so it's gonna be 16 points of damage to the thing. It has 94 health, so 88, 78. Okay. So now it's gonna be Zombie's turn. Zombie is going to up right behind him and probably cast a spell or two if he can. Yeah, he's gonna cast Jolt for a second time, I think. Actually, while he has a chance, I think he is just going to cast Fireball, a 15-foot radius, so yeah, okay. Gonna cast Fireball right there, so the creature's gotta roll another dexterity saving throw. 20. DC on this one is gonna be a bit more difficult. So 14 plus 3, 17. DC is 18. That's right, motherfucker. So with Fireball, my game, you actually take XD6 points of damage, so it's going to be a 10d6 for this guy. 10d6 of fire damage. Oh my god. What a fucking roll. So 37 points. Yeah. Yep. That's his dual action, so yeah, that's it. This creature, infatuated with the Rokan, is going to fly back over here, stand by his side, and yeah, end its turn that way. That thing's dead. It's going to be that creature's turn, the chimera. So 20-foot cone. it's just going to fly a little forward, and a 20-foot cone is going to make both of these guys roll dexterity saving throws. Okay. Roll 20. Let's see. That's for the champion. Roll 1d20 for him. Okay, so Zombie for sure failed. And I think the champion passes because champion is a dex-based character. So, yeah, he gets +7 to that 19 monstrosity. Yeah. DC 16, okay. So, gonna deal 46. Three, 6, 12, 16. 16 points of damage to Zombie. Gonna put him at 9 points of health. The champion is going to take 8 of that and puts him at 33 points. Okay. That's gonna be his turn. Rokan is going to fly forward. It's funny, he doesn't really have any attacks. Not too many at least. He's gonna cast Torn of Flame again. 20 plus 9. 23, I'm pretty sure that's a fucking hit. Oh yeah. Maybe if I just buff the armor on all these fucking guys, like, I don't know, man. I feel like this one was just way too easy. I think it's because there's so many, like, save spells that I use in my game. And these creatures just aren't saving against them. I don't know. A lot of it I think has to do with my rolling as well. But, okay, so 2d6 plus SCA. Oh. Plus 9, I think? I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, 9, so 15 points of damage. I'm gonna put him down to 22. He needs to roll a dex saving throw. 20. That's a fail. 11? No, for sure. So he's gonna take an immediate 1d4 points of damage. 1. Put him down to 21, and he is on fire. Dead. Alright. Oh, he has one more action. So he is going to... Yeah, he's gonna just cast the elemental orb of... He's gonna do cold. Cold damage. Plus 9. Oh, it's supposed to be plus 7, so minus 2 to whatever it is. So 22, which I think is exactly a hit with armor on it, yep. So, like, you had to hit a 15 to get that one. I think maybe some of this just might be the way I'm rolling. So 1d6 plus 9. So 14. 14 points of damage. So drop it down to 7 health. Yeah, we'll just call it right there. Because, and these things are gonna die. Oh shit. Yeah, like that thing is going to fly over to him next turn to save him, and then he's just gonna be like, alright, look at this dumb thing, and then everyone kills him. So, we'll call that one. We are gonna buff some ACs here though. Maybe even buff some health, like, I don't know. We'll do like a good 2 out of 3, kind of see what goes on here, you know? Alright, so 8. Let's see what we get. Huh? Right there. 3, 3, 7, and 8. Okay. 7, 8. Chimera and a Childine. Alright, well we got a new one. Alright, 1d8. Alright, come on. 4. 4 new one. Sildane. That's okay. 3, 4, 7, 8. You got one new one. That's it. Okay. In that case, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna play this one out. But instead of randomizing where people are going, we are just going to put everyone. So we got, what is it, 3, 4, 7, 8, right? So Immolation, Fiend, Sildine, Chimera, Childine. But the happy part about this is none of these are the same guys that I was testing last week anyway, so that's pretty good. I'm happy with that. Immolation, Fiend, Sildine, Childine. That's our Childine, and that is our Chimera. Alright, give me one moment. I'm gonna go use the restroom. Sorry about that. I am back. So it's kind of 3 frontline fighters, so let's do some shit like that. Alright, starting from here, add some turns. 20 plus. Four. 20 plus 4. Oh, 13. Ten plus 3, so another 13. That's exactly the same roll. No. Okay, Rokan goes first because he has 1 higher dex. Zombie gets what, a 7? Yeah. Jeez, dude. I suck at rolling initiative. So weird. 19. Yeah, that's gonna be a 19. Champion. That's pretty good. Alright, so let's go with... Let's add him first. See what he gets. I think he has a +3 to his dex. So 5. Oh, at least it's worse for the fucking monsters. Alright. Not this guy though. This guy's gonna roll fucking high. Build him of bones. Ooh, must have natural 20, but that's still a 12. Yeah, still 12. Elemental. Oh. Going to Sildane. Sildane. Rolling a 12 as well. Ah! Go. Ah! After this guy. And that guy, Childine, 0 to his dex. So 12. This is literally like the worst fucking initiative I've ever seen. Okay, so as a coordinated attacker, champion goes first. He is going to scream out to his comrades and say, "Everyone stay put and stay within my dome." And he's going to cast a spell called Guard and Dome. And since he wears heavy armor and he's a spellcaster, it takes 1 additional action to do, which means he's not going to be able to get it until the beginning of his next round. The Rokan is going to spend a move action to take off though, and yeah, he's gonna just fly, like he's just gonna start hovering. That's all he's doing. Alright. 6 vanish for magician. So 1 action to take off on the ground, 2nd action to cast mirror image, which he has it at 2nd rank, I think, right? 3rd rank. Okay, so he has 4 additional images appearing around him. And then so Rokan, yeah, okay. Mage armor, 2, 3, 4, yep. That makes sense. Okay. So he's just gonna hold. Spirit Speaker is going to cast 2 things. Well, first he's gonna channel Spirit, and he's gonna channel the Battle Spirit once again. Then he is also going to cast Strength of Arm, this spell, and yeah. We'll see what happens. So this thing has 40 feet worth of movement, so 40. Then it has reach as well, so it's gonna make 2 attacks against Zombie because he can. I think this thing should have higher. Yeah, because it probably has like a little bit of natural armor. Well, first it's gonna start bleeding some flame from it. I will say 23 because of the 3 points of natural armor and then all that dex. So move action, 1 action. Base action is gonna start bleeding flame. 3rd action is going to attack. 20 plus 10. 22 to hit. Is that a hit? Zombie's at a 24. Is that right? I think I need to fix the armor system like bad. 23 is the highest that he can actually be. No, he could be at 24. I think I know the fix. Yeah. Okay. At the very least, I'm on the cusp of a fix for that. Okay. So my problem is that, like, I love the idea of the spell sword. You can use your intelligence for not only spellcasting, but for your armor bonus and your attack bonuses for melee and ranged weapons as well. But it, like, the attack makes more sense than the defense. I think instead of having your full modifier, you can only do half of your score. Only half score for defense. So that's going to drop him significantly, because you can't have a class where you're just everything, you know? Like, I don't mind that he can use plate armor, or like heavy armors, such as plate and stuff, but let's say he is using Sorry, one moment. Alright, sorry about that. So, kind of got distracted. I mean, the max that they're ever going to be able to get their armor is up to 25. Yeah, you know. Alright, I think I'm thinking about it too much. Oh, that's pretty good. But for right now, we're going to say half armor. Only half score for defense for spell swords. He has half plate right now, which is going to put his total armor up to 21 for the time being. Which means that attack is going to hit. How much damage? 1d6. 6 plus 1. 4. Then 1. 4. So not really shit. Honest. So he's gonna get dropped down to 31. And it's going to be the Sylvan's turn. Who is going to, well, let's see. Sylvan can only, or Syldean. Syldean can only defeat, so. Alright, where is the spell? Spores. No. 15-foot radius from the caster. Okay. So this creature's arms are actually going to morph, and it's going to take a step forward right here. Up to here, yeah. And it has reach, but it doesn't have any more action, so it can't do anything else. So now it's going to be building turn. Speed of 25 feet. 5. 5. That would be 5, but yeah, it's just gonna come right here. Kind of squeeze its way in. Then it is going to ten-foot come soon. It's gonna step up to here. Yeah. I guess it's going to use ability called Ice Knife Fan. Yeah. There we go. So both of them need to make dexterity saving throws. So for Spirit Speaker, wow, that's great. Champion for sure fails, and so is Spirit Speaker. So take 46 damage. Resolution 7 to damage. Well, could have been way worse. Luckily I roll shit across the board. So champion takes 15. Oh, he starts off at 40. Okay, so he's at 23. Spirit Speaker, I'm guessing didn't even take damage last time. 35? Oh, that's not. Oh. What? Why is it at 40? Okay. That's weird. Alright, now it's Zombie's turn. Okay, Zombie is going to do a couple things. First, cast haste on himself. He's a smart man. Then he is going to adapt that, so not gonna do that first. First he's gonna cast Strength of Mind, which is 15 plus 13. So that's 2 actions. Adapt is a free action. 15. Alright. He wants to cast a fireball. He wants to make sure it's not going to hit his homies. There we go. Okay, so he's just going to cast fireball right there. So both these guys have to roll dexterity save. So Sildine, then Childine. They both fuck, don't they? Well, Sildine might not. +3. No, they both got it exact pass. So they take half of 10d6 fire damage, which is still a decent amount of damage, but still. Oh wow, that's exactly what I rolled last time. So -16 to. Okay, so Zombie is left with 2 actions at this point. He can't cast the same spell twice in 1 turn. So what does he do? Is first he conjures a Master Sword made out of flame. Then he is going to use this. So it is going to float over here. But I have like a token. Don't. Just call this as what. And he's going to attack the sealed in. So to hit almost 20 maybe. Oh, they're pretty high actually. Hard to fucking hit these. Now, yeah, I put it up to 21. Okay, which I think is fair. I still think it's fair. I mean, fucking almost hit with a natural summon, so whatever. So this thing is gonna fly up in there. Well, fly up and move over here. That's gonna be 2 actions. 3 actions to do that. No, 2 actions to get to there, and then it's just gonna try to slam this guy. So roll 120. Plus 10. Just hit with like a bludgeoning attack. 21, which is exactly his arm. Sure it is, so let's see exactly how much damage he's gonna take. D6 plus 10 points of damage. 16 points of damage. Wow. Alright, Zombie, once again, get him fucked up. Alright, so the beginning of the champion's turn, the dome is going to appear, which is 20 foot. That's not the dome. 20 foot high. Let's see, maybe it's in the spell. But parted down. There we go. 20-foot radius from the caster. Okay. That's actually pretty fucking big. Wow, okay. Oops. Oh well. So about 40 feet total. Is it all? Yeah. God, I can't do. $25, $30, $35, $40. So it looks something like that. Centered on him. Okay, a little bigger, but just yeah, we'll just do that. There. There we go. Okay. Any enemy that is under the dome when cast or fail or enters the dome, and on each turn they stay inside must roll a resolution saving throw. On a fail, they take 3d12 radiant damage. So, let's see, 1d20. Just left to right. Sildane on top. Okay. Did any of them pass? Oh shit. That's not right. 16. 16 or 15? 16. I put 15 on all these. Oh well. So resolution saving throw. The demon, I think, makes it. Yeah, demon makes it. But everything else. Oh, actually, no. Wait a minute. Everything else might not have failed. Yeah, chimera definitely failed. Zildane rolled a 15. The other one rolled a 15 too. Because the Zildane has an 8 resolution, Childine has a 7 resolution. They needed 16s. And I said I would roll the Zildane before the Childine. So they both got 15s. Oh my god, that's fucking crazy. Alright, so I'm just gonna roll once for all of them. D12 radiant damage. Honestly, not that much, but still pretty good. Good. Doom does chimera start with 94 to 80. Cool. So he still gets his turn now. Okay. Oh, let's roll a 1d20 for ambiguous glimpse, which he would have rolled at the beginning of This. That's why I wanted this spell. For shit like that. So I'm just gonna post it in here. Just so people can see. Elemental Childane, okay. Sure that I have that listed. Let's see, what's a spell I haven't even tried yet, or ability? Well, first, he is going to... Yeah. I don't think the Rokan's actually taking any damage. I'll fix that in just a sec. Oh, 39. Okay. So first he's gonna channel life into everybody, and he's going to roll 3d6 to do so. So everyone gets 8 points to life back. Which, I was gonna go look at everyone's max health again, but I don't think I really need to. Wait. Did I not? We're d6 plus 7. 18 points of damage. Well, he should have been at 17, right? So 17, but then plus another 8, so 25. So he's back up to 25. Up to 23. Okay, so that's one action. Um, he is also going to cast, but just as a dual action, I'm sure. I don't know why it was, oh yeah. I don't know why it would say base action when you can't really have a base action type of spell. A sword or shield, yep. Okay. What rank did TM is that? 2? Okay. So this is the spell, pretty much. I think that's the spell in its entirety. So what he's going to do though, sword spins around the creature's body, and when it's the creature's turn, it will automatically attack any other creature adjacent to it. If there's more than one creature adjacent to it, one with the spell cast on him, he or she gets to choose what creature attacks. The caster must roll an attack roll, adding their wisdom modifier. On a hit, it deals 1d6 wisdom magical slashing damage. D6 plus wisdom magical slashing damage. Okay. When an attack is successful against a creature, that creature percentile die to determine if the attack hits the creature or the shield. Chances will always be even, no matter how many shields are surrounding the creature. So, he is going to cast a sword. Wait, no, can he even do this? Using guarded dome. Concentration. Alright, fuck me. I'm so dumb. I made this game and yeah, he's just gonna pull out his quarterstaff and attack the he's just gonna no. Jesus Christ. Yeah, he's just gonna attack with his quarterstaff. Why not? Why not? A 16 to hit, and that's gonna be a miss. Well, that was a great build-up for no fucking reason. So, Rokan is going to fly over here and cast Torn of Flame down. Okay. Yeah. So, back. Let's just see how it goes. 18 hit, 18 to hit. The 18 hit? No, it definitely doesn't. Children should have. He had 21 armor. He had 20 armor, but I bumped it up to 20 because that makes more sense. So that's gonna be a miss. He's gonna launch an elemental orb at the creature. Actually, might not. Let's roll a knowledge check. 20. No, not gonna get that. So. He's going to cast Dissonant. He's going to cast it. A chimera. Yep. They need to. Let me save. How wise is a chimera? 15. I think that passes. Oh, 17. So either confused, frightened, or nauseated. My choice. I'll nauseated if you try to attack. You must. Oh. So you take intelligent, turn, all died. What action? So permanent increases kill creep, temporary. Be a good thing. He's going to frighten the chimera. Hopefully have it fly away. He still gets one more action. And he'll actually use that action to cast elemental. He has a 25% chance. It's not whisper. Not concentration. Mirror image. Not concentrate. Charm actually doesn't do anything. He is going to cast over one fire again. He's cast it at creature by a demon. Flame demon. Okay, so just yeah, that's an automatic pass. Okay, so that's a turn. Spirit Speaker. 5-foot step. Now, this is kind of what I've been waiting all night to do. So, with the Spirit Speaker, he channeled the spirit, channeled the battle spirit. Where you channel the spirit, you can add your resolution. Weapon attack rolls and half that amount to your melee damage. So, that means he's going to be attacking at a plus 14 and hitting damage with a plus 10. But on top of that, he also casts Strength of Arm. I've posted, but I'll put. Cast a spell, you gain a bonus to your strength score. You get half your level rounded up. So he is going to be attacking at a plus 17 and damaging at a plus 13. So let's just let die. Okay. Okay. What is he attacking with? Battle axe, he's attacking with his maul. Okay, so he is brawl his maul because he hasn't had casting spells. And he do 2d plus 13. Right. So 20 points of damage. First hit. Got 2 more hits. That was a shitty roll. So let's see. 23. Alright, that's a little closer. 22 is on class, okay. So 2d6. That is 19. So 6. Let's attack one more time. So 11, right? Let's see. Yeah. That's a myth. Okay. So, the 5-foot step hasn't taken any damage. It is going to make multiple attacks against Zombie right in front of him. Yes. I think this creature's just not getting the best of luck right now, you know? Yeah, that was all fucking shit. Look, 4, 3, and a 1. Oh my god. Wow. Alright, well that's how the game goes sometimes, so. Sildine without much care. Every enemy area effect. That's. I think it's every creature. I don't know about enemy area effect. Change it. Effect. This would be. Okay. So, but she is going to cast a spell, called Spores. I think 15 feet from her, which, yes, she's definitely gonna cast it. But everybody besides him needs. So we'll just go left to right again. We'll go chimera, left to right, top to bottom. 20. Fast. Fast. Spirit speaker, not fast. Oh. Broken. Okay, so it just looks like zombie and maybe the chimera fast. DC 16. Oh, for sure. The endurance, yeah. Yeah. So, because of that, everyone becomes sluggish for 1d4. 3 rounds, jeez. Okay. Okay. Oh, this guy too. For 3 rounds. Let's put the slash effect. You can see. 3. Has Zombie? No, Zombie's about to go for a second time. So, yeah, your movement speed is reduced by 15 feet to a minimum of 5 feet, and you can only take 2 base actions instead of 3, and can take no full round actions. Zombie's already, yeah, he's doing okay. But for him, he's just gonna take a 5-foot step this way, and then he's going to cast Chill Mist. I think. I mean, yeah, he's just gonna cast Chill. Okay, so 20, Jumpy. That's definitely a fail. 20. That's 1. Okay, so he's sluggish for 1 round, and they're sluggish for 2 rounds. Hey, and 2d6 plus what? What? 7. 2d6 plus 7. So 14 points of damage. 9, 11, 17. So this is looking pretty rough. Last time it would just fucking mop the floor with him though. You know? Alright, hopefully he will be frightened and have to run away. That is my hope. He still has 4 actions though. He has a plus 13. He's gonna roll a knowledge check. Fucking did it. Okay. So he's going to use insight combat. So this is another one of the abilities. Broker. Knowledge checks against creatures are improved, and when you discern any about a creature in combat, you're also granted additional access to this when you make a successful attack against that creature, whether that specific creature or another creature with the same name or race. You can also deal an additional 1d6 point same damage. So this is what he's gonna do. Got 4 actions, right? 5-foot step, free action. One action, he is going to use his Spell Sword's Conjuration. And create a dagger and chain. Let's go to dagger and chain. What's that shit? Right here? Which has reach. And he's going to turn it into cold damage, which he knows this guy has. This guy is vulnerable too. So, boom. 27 hits on the first one. So, he gets to roll because dagger changes 1d6 worth of damage, but it actually does 2d6 because of this new ability, or because of his one ability. So he's gonna do 2d6 plus 13 points of cold damage, right? So with this spell, as a base action, you can conjure any weapon, set of armor. The piece of equipment is made up of magical energy or other energy that lasts for 1 minute for intelligence score. Right. Okay. So 17, 34 points of damage per set. So 68, 34. Right? No. 38. There we go. He's gonna attack again at a plus 11. 11. That's definitely a miss. Then one more at a plus 9. Two 4s in a row. Okay. Well, let's see. Chimera. Chimera has a 50% chance to run. So this is a frying condition. So roll 1d100. 50 or lower, he runs. 51 or higher, he doesn't. Nine, he runs. 50% chance to spend your full action movement away from the creature affecting you. So that's over there. And he for sure like goes all the way over there. Yeah. So he flies off in the distance again. I mean, if this is real combat, right? Then let's see. Yeah, we're gonna continue, but he is going to spend. Hey, everybody can use, like, besides him. He hasn't even been attacked, but everybody can use, like, practically 30 points. So he's gonna spend 5 points first action. 5d6 worth of heal. So 17 to Ah! 6. So that's first. Oh. Okay, cool. Here. Oh, shit. Every creature needed to roll saving throws. No one's gonna die from this. To die from it. But every creature needs to roll saving throw. from the dome, guarded dome. Each turn they stay inside the dome. Okay, so yeah. Go demon first. Chimera will go like that order. Okay. CLD. Wow. Okay. So all of them are gonna take 3d12 righteous damage. 10. Oh my god. The f 11. 10. 35. 15. That's crazy. Okay. So he only has 5 points left. Gonna take a 5-foot step as a free action, and righteous bolt. Oh, he can only take 2 actions, right? That's his only action. No, he healed, so he can't. Okay. Does have natural weapons that do 6. Okay, so yeah, he's just going to try to make an attack with a natural weapon. He is a Rosari, which means he has like these the claws in it. He's sluggish as well. Shit. Right? Oh, his sluggish does not stay, yeah. Can you put one on there? Okay, shit. Okay. So he's gonna fly backwards 5 feet. One action to cast Torrent of Flame. Guy right in front of him. That's 9, yeah. Oh, go. That's a miss, yeah. Again, this is gonna be at a +7 though. Damn. Okay. Yeah, but so 5-foot step. Going to attack with his ball, bludgeoning damage. Only does half damage, but he still gets +17 hit still. 22, and that's a fucking hit. So he needs to do 2d6 plus the damage. 2, this is full damage. Right, so 10 point damage. So he's gonna drop this guy to 5, and then he's gonna attack him one more time. It's 15 hits, and yeah, he kills him. It's impossible for him not to kill him. So yeah, this guy is going He saved. So he's gonna take 5-foot step this way. Gonna attack him. This point. Yeah, that would cause it to bleed. So. Oh. Let's do that real quick. Okay, so he's gonna be at 8. Up. 20. 10. This is gonna be. That's fucking it. Oh. 2. Right? $17. 9? Oh. Yeah, so it's going to. Yeah, I like this one. Okay, 2D. Oh, no, wait. 20. So. Can I even add this in? That's gonna be a miss, though. Back one more time. Exactly what. 6. 16 points. -7. Yep. I think bump his dex up. So, John B is fucking toast. Sealed D. Left out of these two. She doesn't have sluggish, well, of course not. She is going to. As a base action, to. Going to cast. Gonna make a vine appear right there. Can't attack by itself. Turns. Yeah, can attack once by itself on each turn, dealing 2d10 slashing. Right. Let's go to the handbook. Okay, cool. So it attacks. Probably attacks a guy that just like kind of came up into her grill, right? Yeah. 20. 19. Oh, that's for sure a fucking hit. So that's gonna deal 2d10 plus 8 damage. Roll 2d10. 5, 6, 11, 19 points of damage. Shit. Leaves him at 9 health. She is also going to take a smack. She has morphs, so she can attack with a 20 plus 6, additional up 6 points. That's a mess, and then we'll do 20 plus 4. Last. Okay. So gonna be end of the turn. That turn, he's gonna have to roll a death saving throw. So to roll death saving throws in my game, this is what you need to do to game mechanics for saving throws. Scrolls. I'll just post it in here. I will do it. So roll 1d20. Roll. Okay, so it should be fine because yeah, they're level 5 and yeah. So now he just heals 5d4, which pretty much it just puts it back to 0 at this point. So he's at 0. Don't need to worry about him anymore unless another creature comes. How many turns was I think frightened for? Actually, yeah. Let's just call it because champion's gonna But that was a little bit more scary than last time, which makes me a bit happy. Let's get that off. And get that off of him. Now this time I think I'm gonna hand select the creatures. Let's see. What do we have? We haven't used the Garridian tonight or the Cyclops. I'm okay with using both of those. We haven't really used the Chimera to its full effect. We haven't used a Moldine at all though. So for sure let's do it like this. You do Childine. Yeah, let's do Childine. And then we are going to these guys right around here. Okay. No, I want to use the chimera one more time. Hey, look, figure the devil. Okay, B4, I'm pretty sure. Alright, I'll take a quick view and then right back. Okay. Whew. 2 hours worth of music. Have we really gone through 2 hours worth of music? Alright. That's fine. Time to add some turns. Add turn. Alright, we'll just go in order of what the turn order is already at. I think it's a +3. Yeah, so that's gonna be 15 here. Yep. Okay. Champion. He is dex base. He's gonna be at a 14, I believe. Okay. Brocan. 17. Alright. I think that's gonna put him at a 21. Here's some real fucking initiatives. Oh, that's the wrong thing. 10 points, okay. 10 initiative. Ooh. Zero dex, but still 17. Ain't nothing to scoff at. Okay, got a zombie. 17, 18 I think. I think it's 18. Yep, 18 it is. On this one, I don't know. -1 dex, yeah. Honestly, this guy should probably have a -2 dex. It's real clumsy. So, he's got a 1 initiative. As he should. $16. Probably gonna be like 17 or 18. Okay, are any of these or not? Oh, you know what? Yeah, let's get rid of him, actually. I'm a lot more curious on whether or not this guy works as he is. Childine, I mean, he works, so... Let's see, 16 Animal Dean. 17. 17 is going to be higher than... Oh. Oh, right. Okay. Let's see. 14, 24. Alright. Oh, 25, actually. So, as a dual action, he's just going to run up here and catch himself on fire, dealing 1d4 points of damage. So, 68. That's going to be his turn. The Rocat is going to... Those are 2 fire creatures. He's not going to be able to fight anything by himself. He's going to fly over here. And you're just gonna cast mirror for right now. Okay. 30. Okay. Zombie. He's gonna do that, and then cast haste on himself. Actually, before he moves, he's gonna cast haste on himself. And he is going to yes. He's gonna get within range of this guy. Then he is going to well, first he was gonna use Strength of Mind. That's how he does this. So that he actually hits the DC that he needed because it was a 7 plus a 13. So now he gets a finally using Adapt. He gets a +1 to attack rolls, armor, and skill checks for 1 minute. Okay, so haste, move action. That's a free action. Knowledge check on this creature. 20. Definitely succeeds, so he knows cold damage. Actually, I don't think cold damage should, because he's not... No, I don't think cold damage should. He's not a fire-based creature. He's just covered in flame. So, cold damage is normally water. Anything that is a water-based attack in this game is going to be considered cold damage. But this creature should probably have some kind of water weakness. Creature. So any attack that uses water to harm does double damage to this creature. So he knows that, but cold damage won't do shit. The fire damage also... Yeah, he sees it on fire, so he's probably going to stop right ahead. Cold damage isn't going to double damage though. So... Haste, move, he is going to use a dual action. No. Since he passes knowledge check, he will do 1d6 extra damage of any type of damage to this creature every single time he hits it. So, let's see. So he's just going to use electric. He's going to make an electric chain and dagger. Pretty much do the same thing. No, he is going to use an electric bastard sword. Again, guy's face. This is health while still remember. So no, wait a minute. I really like this character design. So he's gonna create an electric bastard sword. That's his third action. He has 3 more actions. He's going to have it go over here into a behind position. And we'll just grab this guy. No. And he is then going to have an attack, of course. So he's using a spell sword's animation to do this. You can only animate whatever weapon you have in your hand and move up to 30 feet and fight on its own. As a single base action, the weapon can move up to 30 feet and make a single attack. So, as part of casting it, you right. Okay. So it's going to make an attack on its own, which is going to be at a plus 14, right? You have as many weapons as like animated with animation last minute. Considered to be threatening, same squares. But cannot be affected by spells or ability that target specific creatures besides attack roll. Okay. So D20, because he gets an extra 1 backwards. That's a hit. Okay. That's going to D10 plus 1D13. So 19 points. Then B is going to so cast Ace ran, conjured sword, animated the sword, and attacked with it. So that's 4 actions. 5th action is he's gonna conjure another weapon, an electric chain and dagger, and chain dagger, electric chain dagger, and he is going to move the chain dagger as a spell sword's animation over here and have it attack. And that's another hit. That's going to do D6. I'm gonna do 2D6, I think. Yep. That's a cracked die. Oh, I guess not. I didn't even notice that. This one does 19 damage as well. Okay. That's 49, 39? No. I'm saying 40. Okay. Okay, that's gonna be its turn. Just get him over there. 60 right there. How far can he go? 30 feet. He's actually down to what? I think any of my guys have this. They told we should all have attack of opportunities. They are monsters after. Okay. So molding just gets within range. One base action to take off. Second base action to fly. It flies over this thing. Third base action to attack. Let's just see what we get. Yeah, that's a mess. Oh. Weird. 4? Oh yeah. Oh. Yeah, that's a mess. So he's gonna get an attack of opportunity on him. But he has, like, the world's best. Okay. I don't think I've rolled a natural 20 on mine. Yeah, he has, like, the world's best armor class, so. I think. How does he have a 28? Wait, hold on. Wait, no, he can't have a 28. That's not. Oh, that's shield. Okay. Let's see what his ambiguous looks is. Set. Okay. From here, he is just gonna cast a righteous bolt. Yeah, he's gonna cast that at immolation. 20, that's gonna be 18, I think, to hit. That's not gonna do it. Yeah. Well, that was his turn. What was I looking up? Oh, his turn. So he is actually going to cast a spell called Shadow Wall. Shadow Wall is a wall that is 20 feet long, 10 feet tall, and 5 feet wide. So he's just pretty much gonna, from one side of your choosing, you can see through the wall. On a fail, they take 4d8 necrotic damage, is half as much as on save. This creature's flying above. Yeah. Yeah, you know, why not? So he's just gonna connect pretty much these two spots right here. And as his second action, he is going to cast Penetrating Thoughts. So let's do left to right. No, that's definitely fast. That's probably look like very fast as well. What is it? Wisdom. Oh, maybe not. Yep, that's exactly fast. Yep. I'm gonna pass, nothing happens. Well, that's the truth. But still got that wall up. It's true. So 60 feet is the max movement. So 25. All right. As he gets here. On a fail, they take endurance saving throw. Alright, let's do it. His endurance is fucking cute. Pretty sure he passed. Yeah, 21. On a fail, they take 48 necrotic damage and half as much save, so 8. Decent one. So that puts 98. 10 more speed, I think, left. Okay. I mean, Cyclops are dumb. He barely took any damage. He's gonna begin his turn here as well. They should deal. Does he really have 9 health? No. Should be at full health. He didn't take any damage. Yeah. But, not the good luck. No. Last thing that attacked him were actually... By the rules of this character, of this creature, last thing to deal damage. Was it the chain dagger? It was, right? D. Six, yep. It was a chain dagger, so he is going to attack the chain dagger. Which fucking hits it, so this thing is destroyed. He's gonna do the same thing to this thing. Which I'm pretty sure hits it as well, because I think it's like 10 plus wisdom. Could be wrong, could be wrong. Eight plus intelligence score. Oh, which is 21, so no, that misses. He's gonna attack one more time. Now it hits, okay, so he destroys both of those weapons, which is actually kind of big for enemy team. Rokan 5 footsteps backwards. Yeah, I'm kind of drunk. I can't even remember what I did. I think... No. I mean, I flew over here from there, which... was... 2 rounds. 3rd round. Mirror image? No, mirror image. It's a base action. I didn't try anything? Alright, we'll say I just cast mirror image, because I don't remember. So he is just going to actually, I forgot about this one because it's all the way at the top. He's going to cast Body Double, which means he is just going to get a duplicate that comes right next to him. Just give the red symbol just to make them a bit different. They're going to initiative 20. 16. Jeez. He actually goes next. Yeah, so it's his turn, and then he goes pretty much again. So as a body double, he is going to fly up there, 10 feet, and then cast, well, I guess we can do 5 feet. No, 10 feet makes more sense. So he's going to cast Flashbang. He's going to hit these two. Actually, where's he going to go? He's right here. Yeah, he's gonna fly like up and down here and then throw this flashbang to try to hit all 3 of them. So he's gonna like fly over the chimera, kind of dive down. As he's diving down, throw the flashbang and like kind of throws out his hand, it turns its head, blows up everyone around him. So resolution saving throws. Doesn't look good. Does not look good. 17, so what's the demon? Resolution 3? Yeah, they all fail. So they all become blinded for 1 round, or pushed back 5 feet. Which, oh. Well, kinda helps. That's okay. So, Chimera's above. So, 5 feet. I still gonna do 1 more action though. He is going to use to cast Torrent of Flame towards this guy. 29 for that shit. A 22 to hit. 22 to hit. Oh, okay. Yeah. Say Giant's armor is 20. I mean, they don't have like the best armor, but because they're just like a sack of hip. That kind of makes sense, yeah. Sack of hit points. Like 27 better, so let's just add 17 more to what now it's like 15. That's fine with me. But he just got hit by that, so he's gonna 2d6. Alright. Torn the floor. 16 points. Fire damage, and then he needs to roll a reflex unless he rolls, yeah, so he takes an additional d4 damage as he catches on fire. That he will deal with this turn. Okay. Also, he's blinded for 1 round. That's gonna be John B. The thing is like flying above him. Right? He doesn't have the weapon in his hand, but he does have haste. If he tries to make a ranged spell attack, that is going to provoke an attack of opportunity. Yeah, that's not a good idea. It's gonna hit a lot of people if it does that. I think haste should just be one extra action. Oh. For some reason I thought it was double. Oh man, it is one extra base action. I mean, that might have been... that's pretty important for what's happened so far. I never even use... Okay. So, Strength of Mind. That's what he's gonna do now, because I never even used it. So, what is the area of effect for this spell? Concussive Blast. 10-foot radius. Yeah, so he's gonna use his whole action, provoke an attack of opportunity. Takes the attack of opportunity. Okay. You wanted to get a little risky. That's what happens when you get a little risky. So, he's for sure hit. How much damage does he take though? Attack of opportunity. Let's just roll d6, it doesn't really matter. 15 points of damage. Oh, so now he needs to roll a concentration type. Hold on. Casting spell. So, let's see. Roll 1d20. 16. Okay, so hits a concentration check. Then he's gonna roll Concussive Blast, which is gonna... I'll throw that in the chat in just a second. So they both need to roll endurance saving throws. Which... Chimera fucking pass with flying colors. But they Cyclops didn't. Now that's kind of disappointing. Oh, well, we'll use them again at some other point. So, roll 8d8. Oh. 8d8. 43 points of damage. Damn, that was a good one. 43 divided by half is 22. So he's only at 72. You are at 54. Wow. So Moldine's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, get in this guy's fucking face. Oh, right. Three rounds, this guy's stunned. Yeah, so he's pretty much out of the fucking game. That might not be true, actually. We'll wait until we get to his turn to see what happens. 15-foot cone in front of him. Yeah. So, 2 endurance saving throws. Actually, Rokan's like 10 feet. I'll say, yeah, champion first is an dexterity just passes. Oh, that's crazy. And Rokan fails. Right, so it still does half as much on success. Okay. 6. Okay. So he's going to dual action fire breath, so 2 more dexterity saving throws versus John B. 6, that's a fail. Rokan passes, but still half damage. 46. Not as good, but it's still 18 and then 6 points of damage. Oh. And he's gonna make one attack at John. I think that's it, actually. At least a plus 10, right? Yep. Yeah. Okay. So it's gonna 6. That's 11. I think 11. No, 10. 10's fine. Either way, it still hits, but anything less than a 1. Let's hit it. Rehab. Actually, when he makes that last attack, no, whenever the Moldine does his, the champion is going to use his channel domain Justice, which is the action. that's going to, yeah. And he's going to do 3d6 massive damage back at the Mildian. Oh, no, he's going to do that at the chimera because that would be kind of stupid. No. Let's see. Yeah, he does that at the Muldoon. He doesn't really know. But that's the first amount of damage we'll be making. It's only half damage because he's resistant to fire damage, so he's at 51. So next he is going to... He's low, like all of his weapons besides him. Yeah, he's gonna roll 5d6? He only has 5 after that? Right? Oh, shit. Okay. Two more actions? Wait a minute. He's blinded. The only one that's played back to unable, so you take -4 to attack rolls, athletics. Zombie's gonna get his life back. Because yeah. I think. Wait. 3d6, 20, 5d6. 1d6 plus 10. Oh, there it is. Yeah, okay. I thought so. Okay, there we go. Alright, that makes me a little less worried about John B, but see? As a dual action, he's going to cast by Sword and Shield and give both himself and John B a shield. There we go. That's his turn. Yeah, then he missed a couple things. Alright, so Dwarven Spirit Speaker. Okay, each enemy that can hear you within 30 feet. So he is going to cast Penetrating Thoughts again. So Wisdom saving throws, left to right, only last. Okay, so these two are both going to take damage, but there is going to be an attack of opportunity against him as he's rolling, as he's casting a spell. Yeah, that's going to fucking hit. How much blood? No, 3 times. So d6 plus 3d plus 11 points of damage. 22. Fuck. So you're gonna get dropped down to 13. Ah! This reminds me of Stranger Things. This roll 18 or higher. I'm gonna meet myself in the middle. I'm gonna meet myself in the middle because I think it any GM, and I would too, like would just be like you can move 5 feet away, but I want to up the stakes a little bit. So he's gonna take the damage, but these two are still gonna fail their saves. So 46 psychic damage. Six. 60. So that's one action. Let's see about second action. So he's gonna 5-foot step this way now. Yeah. Then he's going past Shadow Chip. No, he's not, because that's a concentration spell. Okay. The 5-foot step. No. Yeah, 5-foot step. Strength of arm. Boulder drop. On top of him. So now actually he's gonna fuck it, whatever. I already said it. Dexterity saving throw. Exactly a pass. Okay. So boulder drop. That does, it's gonna do half 10. Oh my god, good. It's 15 points of damage. Still 15 points. Still a good roll. So 43 points of damage. So that was his turn. Uh, so let's go look at the stunned. Look at the stun condition. What's the stun condition? So, the fact is, he's going to have to, because of Shadow Wall. Oh! So he's either going to take that amount or half of that. That's a first, but that's okay. He's going to take the full 13. But that's going to pop him out of being stunned. You're immediately made conscious again. So let's see. Okay. So you're choosing. Creature that attempts to move through the wall begins their turn inside the wall. So he begins, so he was made conscious, which means he can continue his turn. So he walks out. This is the first thing that he sees, so that's what he's gonna attack. That's it. He's right here, right? 5, 10. These things are flying. He's flying too. Yeah, he's gonna try to like swat it out of the air. Why not? It's 12. 18 to hit. That hits. That exactly hits. So I think this thing's pretty much dead. Let's just place it in there. God. Now this is a song. The hell that last thing was, that wasn't a song. This is a song. Okay, so just looking at it. Okay. Create an incorporeal copy of yourself that lasts for 1 minute. The body double has your spells while only half of your hit points. Okay, half your hit points. So back. Yeah, I think it's 12. No, 110 at the very least. No. 1d8. I mean, I'll keep the 1, but the 20 would have killed it. I mean, I did roll. It's kind of. I mean, like home plays, right? That's how you play it. We'll just say he's dead, because if I would have rolled an 8, I would have killed him. So that's 2 actions. Can't. The guy like kind of falls forward, and then this guy squeezes his way in here, but can't really do anything besides that. This guy still up. Going to. This is the last person to do damage, so yeah, he's going to attack Spirit Speaker. That's a. Wait a minute. That's probably a hit. It's a deep. Oh, that's not. Yeah, that's barely a hit. Okay, so. What the fuck did I. This is about to knock him on his ass. Yeah. So dumb. So it's 20. Do that. Second attack is going to Jumpy. It's 9. That's a hit. So, 6. Damage, so puts him at 9. Wait a minute. Let's see, by sword and shield. Sword. But it's the creature's turn. Not the creature's turn. Okay. That's a miss. Okay. So it's the Rokan's turn. Because this guy's at -8, of course, again. Range Speaker is not bad. Maybe a little. Takes a little bit to get going, but. I would have to change everything. Not everything. That's an exaggeration. That's truly an exaggeration. I wouldn't have to go through spells. You have move actions, free actions. I feel like 3 actions is just too much, right? Making a move and then take 2 actions. Just going to just gonna keep it the way it is for right now. Okay. I think what I do is test whether or not two actions work. I'm gonna not tonight. Having two actions. Action. So we're gonna test whether or not having two actions over three actions works. So you would have two actions and a move action and your free action. And a free action, you know, or free actions, whatever. Instead of just three actions and a free action. Like 3 seems like too much, but 2 might be that sweet spot. Oh, why don't we just finish the combat like this? Okay, so it is the Rokan Magician's turn. Oh, right. Shit. We're not gonna go back, we're just gonna keep going. He's going to cast Infatuation. He's going to cast it on the Cyclops, so 1d20. Of course. So, does nothing. And then whoever looks the worst off, not that fire guy. Cyclops is gonna roll an attack against him. And that's a miss too. So let's go on to the Spirit Speaker's turn. Or not Spirit Speaker, it's John B's turn. So we'll just say John B could do 3 actions right now, and a new action. And move it double speed. With that, let's see, what can John B do? So he can actually probably do quite a bit just damage. He's going to conjure up one more chain dagger. And then he's going... No, he's not. He's going to conjure up a bastard sword. And attack with it. That's actually a 14. But he's also taking 5'7" over here. So 23 to hit total. Which I think is going to hit this fucking thing. No. He's gonna stay over here. I forget that. Yeah. He's just gonna hit it with a chain dagger. Sure that it do 23 was exactly a hit, so now it does that. Oh, plus one more d6. So 21 points of damage, so it puts that guy at 5. He's gonna roll. Shit, is he gonna roll or is he gonna like cast a spell or something? His knowledge check, he did succeed on a knowledge check, so he knows that he's immune to fire, so fire's not even gonna fucking do anything. Alright, he's just gonna attack one more time. It would actually be a plus 12, because it's supposed to be, yeah, because I had the plus 1 to the attack rolls. So he's gonna fucking kill him. Woo, right, 1 for 1. Alright, let's see. Moldine's next. Moldine is going to use a dual action to use its spell, so he's just gonna angle it in such a way so it doesn't hit this helmet. So we're gonna go champion first. Like we did last time. Okay. Chain, I think that's gonna pass. Yeah. Brocan. Both fast, but they take 6, isn't it? 56. So they both take 10 points of damage. 25. Then Chimera is going to use its fire breath one last time. So zombie first, then we can. Okay, fucking saved again. Let's see. So he's at -2. We're at 3. But it's now the champion's turn. Champion is going to base action. Yeah, he's gonna use his last 5 domain points to heal everybody. Combat, 17. 41. Yeah, it's not like horrible right now. 20. It's gonna go to 15. Gonna go to 7. Okay. Then going to make an attack against the Moldian. Actually, no, he's not. That wasn't like dropping the fucking die right here. Like, wait. So he's actually gonna cast Righteous Bolt at the guy. This guy. Which I don't even think hits. No, misses. But in doing so, provokes an attack of opportunity. And I got a system. Okay. But because he misses, he can use his reaction against a creature who just missed an attack against you. So he can try to make his own attack against the Moldian and misses. Okay. So he is no longer down. Going to use his move action to stand up. And he's already used both penetrating thoughts. This thing, sure, goes away. He's going to cast Shadow Chains. It's 5 feet in length. So it's not gonna be able to. Chains are not gonna be able to hit the flying chimera. So he rolls an attack for each, right? Each chain. Alright, let's post it in there. Each chain is 5 feet in length. Each chain is 5 feet in length and can target a different creature. Each creature targeted must attempt to strike saving throw. On fail, the creature takes 46 piercing damage and is restrained, and only half is one save. Well, let's use the spell. So, swipe check. So, the first one is gonna do it. Oh, 19? Well, actually, yeah, let's see. 15, yeah, okay. But he's gonna have a 19 for that last one too, right? Yeah, so he passes. So he does, but it still does 4d6 magical piercing damage. Or, no, I'm sorry, 8d6 magical piercing damage. And the creature is restrained. So that puts him at 8 health. And it is his turn. He's restrained now. Oh shit. Lucky fucking ducks. Okay. Restrained, cannot move, not take any mental action, then action to remove himself from restraint. So 1d20. Probably gonna. Yeah, okay, so he one action, removes himself from strength. Second action, attacks this motherfucker. That just did that to him. So it's just oh, misses. Dead. Okay. We definitely got through a round a lot faster. Torrent of Flame. 5-foot step. Torrent of Flame on Chimera. Oh, it's gonna fucking miss. Elemental Orb on that guy, the Cyclops. That guy. That's gonna be a hit. That's, ooh, wait a minute. It's 23. Oh yeah, that's a hit. Yeah. Yeah, he's dead. Okay. I would call him, but to be honest, it's kind of close. It's going to chain dagger, make 2 attacks upwards. Actually, first he's going to attempt a knowledge check. I think he hits it. Yeah, okay. 20 plus like 13. 21. That's gonna be a mess. Wait. It's 22. I keep forgetting. It gets a plus 14 because of his ability that he used. Holy shit, that has saved him 3 times now from his adapt. Actually, let's see real quick, because he used Strength of Mind first round, and this is at least 4th round. It's definitely not the 5th round. Okay. Yeah, alright. 2d6 plus 13. This is electrical too, which he knows. He just learned. silly thinking about it now. Plus 12 now, okay. Alright, that's for sure, that's no matter what. So, molding is going to go. What can the mold do? We can plaster one more time. Which he's going to do. Alright. That was a champion. Next saving throw. That was it. So... Damn. In the end, you want the heroes to win, right? But still... kind of sort of. Two? I guess this is a rough battle. You're definitely looking at runes after this one. Alright, Chimera is going. Chimera is going to make a full attack. Let's see. D6 plus 10. 11. Okay. Okay. 10. 57. 12. Okay, that's gonna knock him out. Champion doesn't have any more heals. Champion's actually gonna do a similar thing. Dual action. Misses. Molding is going to attempt an attack. Champion misses. The champion is going to attempt an attack and capitalize. And that's a motherfucking hit. Quarter staff. 8 plus 7? I think so. So only 9 points of damage. Sure. I think. Yeah. So he's going to drop another boulder on this bitch, and this time he fails. 4d10 of boulder damage. And it kills him exactly! Boom! Then acid splash. Eight. Yeah. 1d4. There we go. Plus. There we go. So 11 points of acid damage. That's pretty good. Cyclops dead. All those creatures are dead now. Rokan. Being cannot Ozzy. Right. Alright. Rokan's just gonna hold. Because, yeah. He's negative 12. Okay, he should make it. So. There you go. Okay. It's gonna be his turn again. Just want to attack. Mine? Let's see. So the Molbean is 17. That's 17 to hit. 18's armor class. So he's going to use a second action to. Yeah, both miss. But let's see if the champion. It's champ. No, alright, they all miss. Okay, let's see. Oh, I think. Where you look? I'm even looking. I haven't been using this sword. It's fucking crazy. Okay. Yeah. So 19. 19's gonna be a miss. I think this is. Being has armor. 18. No, I don't think that's true. Yeah. That's a mess. But I think we're just gonna call it. I don't think he's gonna kill anybody else. At this point, I think the party would just survive, and either this round or the next round he's dead. So It was good though. I think, I don't know. I want to play around a little bit more with having 2 actions instead of 3. Just 2 actions and a move action. I haven't even thought about it before. But playing it more and more, like extensively, just testing out the combat, I just feel like 3's too much. I don't know. I also, 3 might be too much when you're playtesting the way I am, just one person, but 2 people and oh, I'm sorry, but when you're playtesting just how I am with one person, it might be too much because you have to like do every single fucking turn. And as a GM, all you have to do is worry about your creature's turns usually. Yeah, I think it could be fine. I think what's taking forever is just me. We're gonna keep playing around with just 3, but we got a lot done. Got a lot of fucking notes. That's a good thing though. It's a good thing. Well, if you stuck through the whole video, I appreciate you. Thank you everybody. You guys have a wonderful night.